That's for sure. Especially when you're working for businesses that don't give a flying fuck if you do. So just get this started. So just get this started. Sound test, sound test. So just get this started. Sound test, sound test. Alright, there we go. Come on, Twitch. I haven't had a very good couple of, that's better. Alrighty. So, but there's been a couple of improvements to Oxygen Not Included, which are actually pretty cool. I haven't looked into them very much yet, so I have no idea really. But new traits, including traits that grant skills to duplicants right out of the printing pod, and some shuffling of the tech tree, notably moving most of the conveyor rails tech one tier earlier. Updating food storage mechanics, making refrigeration easier and more effective, but removing exploits and creating a natural progression for fully preserving food. Now that's a really interesting one, because right now the best way to store food is basically in a pit. And I'm wondering if this actually makes it easier to use refrigeration as opposed to using basically a gas sealed pit. And meter valves allow setting precise amounts of material down a pipe manually or using automation. Now that is killer, because it basically, like, it's like flow regulators. It's basically a flow regulator that you can use to do precise amounts. And there's a new low tier suit allowing duplicants to work for lower and low oxygen areas, not protecting them from harsh environments. But I'm betting Try and remember the basic setup that I had for running this thing. It was a little bit of water on the floor, gets turned into steam. Yep, this is before I finish getting it set up. Absolutely. And I can't believe I was in the middle of setting up a one of these guys. Yeah, start again, new game. There's too many changes, especially not to take advantage of it. Okay, we'll start with oh god, that's right, I remember. If you try and start the random seed that I'm thinking of, it would just crash. Yeah, there we go. Let's see what some of these new roles are. Yeah. So there's a new digging skill. I'm totally gonna have to do my research now. It's completely different. Might as well do two at once. So the digging and excavation. So that's kind of not good. I need that tier 3, but I also need it with something that's not as bad as bottomless stomach. So far it looks like it's always combined with that. Or mouth breather. It definitely looks like it seems to be locked in to be one of those skills. I don't know what to do. I'll try again. Try and get level 3. Yep, so it seems no matter what you do, they're going to get one of those traits. Let's see if we can change the date. Anytime past month. Huh. So I have a mouth breather and the food one so far. Plus, mole hands might actually be better overall. Okay, so it looks like the best you can do is like mouth breathing. Not having to give them that skill is going to be worth it so much in morale. I skipped it! Too bad you can't backspace. Unfortunately, it's not digging. That's nearly as good. Let's see if I can get the perfect roll again. You need them to kind of have all their skills in one trait. There you go. Done. Vomit! Sparkles. And we definitely need to research it. Increase research. Huh? That's a new one. Nyctophobic. Now that seems good. Yes. Yes. Spacefaring space rock engaged. God, what could we call it otherwise? We could call it, yeah, that's a pretty good one. No. We're going to call it... Oh, you can't change the name. Okay, we'll call it that then. New game, Spacefaring Space Rock. Okay, so we are going to have a look around. Start off with, we have got water reserves all over the place. I can't see any slime anywhere, that's alright. We are going to have to do a lot of digging before we decide where we're going to actually place our stuff. We want them to be 3 tiles? 3 or 4 tiles high? I can't remember now. Perfect. Tile height. Rooms. 4 tiles. We got a 4 tile. Okay, that makes sense. So we're going to leave any Oxalite. We are going to adjust our schedules. We're going to keep our schedules kind of the way that they are at the moment, but we are going to decrease the... oh god, what's the minimum? They only need 1 unit of downtime. 1 unit of bath time and 2 units of bedtime. If I remember right. It's been ages since I played this, so... We got 2 units of sleep, 3 units of relax. Unholy Reddit, give me your features. Just don't want to screw it up because it's been ages since I played it. But I know that you can drop 1 unit to sleep. So you want 3 different schedules. And you want to move it, I think it's 2. So take 1 out of work. I gotta go watch Francis John videos. I'm pretty sure I left it at yeah, like it's still the same thing, didn't I? So it was just gotta move it 2 up. So, oh yep, one more unit of downtime. Oh, that's the reason why you want it separated by 2. Yeah. Hey Charles, how you going? It's been ages since I played this, so I'm trying to remember how to play it. And with the changes from the new patch, basically, so... Pretty sure that I had it set something like that back in the day. So, 2 units of downtime followed by 3 of sleep. Followed by 1 of bath time. Ah. There we go. 3. Skipped up by 2. Okay, that looks about right. Okay, now just gotta move them into it. At the start, though, they're all going to be on the same. There's so much stuff that has to get done. Digging. I've got to get all that sorted out first. Don't want to dig out the oxalate, because that can generate oxygen while it's still there. But we do want to dig out as much as possible elsewhere. It looks pretty safe to go that far at the moment. And I'm not going to screw their priorities yet. It's straight up a new game here. So I've been checking up on all the little things. And the new patch has like changed so much about the game. Like because there's a... Thanks! Yeah, so with the new patch, you can build oxygen suits, which you did not have at the start of the game, and that made it quite difficult to anything involving slime biomes, that you can get diseases that get passed on to your duplicants, which are like your little guys here. And once it's in your base, it's almost impossible to get rid of, especially if it gets anywhere near your water supplies. And but with the new update, basically you can control that from the beginning, from the get-go. So I'm going to try and do that. And there's one thing that you always want to do from the start, is you want to try and control basically bathrooms and stuff, because your duplicants need water to survive, but they can also pee in it, and if they pee in the water, then you got bacteria problems, and it's kind of fun. So like at the start, you kind of want to start off with like at least 2 duplicants who are very good at digging. Like that's their primary profession. And from there it's all basically a bit of a roll on, but you can't just like give commands to your duplicants. You have to actually they have like a list of priorities and stuff that they do. That's right, yeah. And the first step to preventing disasters like this is just trying to actually anticipate them when they're going to happen. So I'll put this on slow for the moment and see how we go. Probably should do a save as well. I had a game going that was pretty far along, but I was relying heavily upon deodorizers, which kind of clean the air, which is like this sort of situation. You've got like oxygen, and you've got a little bit of carbon dioxide and different types of gases and all that sort of stuff around the map. And they made deodorizers consume power, so that's a huge thing actually, because if you're anything like me, or anyone who follows like any like Francis John's videos, you basically ignore a lot of that at the start, but you don't have that opportunity to do it anymore. And you want to kind of like have like a little room like near where you start, ready to go. You want to get onto bathrooms and stuff as soon as possible. It's not so much hard to come by, but right now there's not a big problem with it. But we'll skip to the temperature overlay. Right now the temperature in here is like 22 degrees. It's like 45 up there, and it's you see there's different temperature gradients around. And as soon as you start generating power, you start generating heat, and that heat's got to go somewhere, and it usually goes into your base. And one of the things that you rely upon when you first start the game is you rely heavily on farming for food. So, and as soon as those farm plots go above a certain temperature, you can't actually, the farms won't work anymore. Basically, the plants won't grow. So at the moment, I'm just kind of digging out and trying to get as much done as possible in the first shift. They're going to need toilets by the end of the first shift, because otherwise, basically they're going to pee everywhere. So that's something that you got to do really quickly. But you also don't want them anywhere near your water. And from the looks of it, we got slime down here, so I'm going to be building this space with the water on the right hand side. So I want toilets and stuff to definitely be on the left. And usually you leave a little bit of a space between doors, and you do have to use a lot of doors. And you want to leave a space of about 3 tiles in between, because that will help out a lot later. Will make sense. So at the moment, I want to start working on... Is it 3 tiles or 4 tiles? I think it's 4. I might be forgetting. Yeah, 1 for the different types of pipes that you're using. So about 3. Is it 4? I don't know. I remember. It'll take a while. Definitely want to keep your water separate from everything else. And you don't want to like kind of dig up like all the floor surface, because if you do that, you're just going to have to rebuild it later anyway. Set that as the limit for the moment. Hopefully I can get them bedding and stuff before. I'd have like 1, 2, 3 beds, 3 different tubes. Still haven't set any priorities yet. They can jump 1 tile to get onto a ladder. Definitely going to need a toilet. With a door. And you want to set it up. Yeah, it's incredibly complex. So I want to set it up for 3 to start off with, and I want like washing basins and stuff, though I don't have them yet. So just like planning ahead, that's like a door there. 3. Another door. About there. And I'll put some dirt under that one there. Set the priorities. I'll go with like right now digging's the highest priority. But if I start screwing with that, like right at the start, it's a bad idea. Because I want them to do that stuff first. We'll do that. They gotta get to that toilet if they build it. As soon as they get out of bed, they're gonna pee everywhere. And we're going to set it up so that they always use it when they go from left to right. The best thing about this game is that it's like, it's as simple as like you kind of want to make it, but it does get very complex later on because it's got like full thermodynamics, like plumbing and electricity and all those sorts of things. And I don't even have access to water yet, so I'm going to have to do something about that. Yeah, definitely the space isn't infinite. It extends out to the sides less than it does up and down. So, and that comes into it later because like a lot of the lava and stuff is like all the way down the bottom, and space is like all the way up on the top. So basically, it's kind of like a little asteroid. The reason I've been cancelling that is because they can't jump onto it if there's a block above their head. Okay, so we'll set the direction on these to the right. So whenever they come in and go to the toilet on the way out, they'll wash their hands. But they've also got to get water for it to actually function. Yes, they're actually using the toilet. They're gonna eat food that's like lying around the ground for a while, and that's okay. At the start anyway. And then once they've got their own free time, they won't do much work, they'll just go to sleep. Yeah, it's pretty decent for a start. It's not too bad. Yeah, thinking about what I'm gonna do with all the water and everything. So the time now, it's we'll go through the whole like rest and relaxation sort of like period. You can, yeah, you can. I'd show you my other save, but starting again. Speed up time a little bit. And these things will work like initially. So if I look at the germ overlay, which is like this one, all this stuff is covered in germs now. It's one thing I'm going to have to fix quite quickly. They'll only get the germs off them when they use these wash stations. Might not even need these ladders, but yeah, we don't need them. Get rid of those. But they've got to have at least, I think it's 2 tiles for them to be able to go across. So he's now stuck in there. Now I can get back out. Now that guy's stuck up there. You can fix that by putting a little ladder there. That first bit of oxalite's disappeared now. You want to leave that because it generates oxygen. It's like the start game thing that gives you the air in your base. And now they don't have anything else to do. Gotta give them something to do. So, probably keep on expanding out like this. You want to go 4 tiles higher because most of your buildings can fit in that size. But you don't want to like let any water escape. And the water can get through sandstone, but don't need to worry too much about that at the moment. They usually leave like a 1 tile border around the edge of where this stuff is, and they can work with that. And usually, at this level, you can't dig that stuff. But I've got a couple of guys who can, but for the moment we're just going to pretend that we can't. So that's like the extent of like how far we're going to dig out. And you don't want to bust into any slime, just like this green stuff. But yeah, you do want to expand as fast as possible. Ignoring all the oxalite and stuff obviously at the start. That will just get mined out by itself. Yeah, so we'll go down there. You do kind of have to fill in the floor though. Sandstone will just collapse. Oh, suffocating. So they've got no air. And they can't get back up! How the hell did they get in there? This will be a very quick run if they get stuck in there. Go, get out. Lucky. So they're quite sick now. It'll take a while for them to recover from that, but all good. As long as they got plenty of work to do. So at the moment, stress is fine. That's like one of the measures. If they start hitting a certain amount of stress, it makes it harder for them to survive. Yeah, it was very close. It's almost game over at the start. But two of them are sick. And we've got food available, but it's mostly from nutrient bars, which are stored in this thing just here. And basically the muck root, which I'm digging out from the tiles around us. That's one way to get food at the start. But what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to like make a storage room and all that sort of stuff. I haven't even thought about that yet, but starting to think about it. All different types of like stations and stuff that you can build at the moment. Probably the most important one to start off with, like right at the beginning, is you need like a manual generator. And that like starts generating your basic power. I usually put it like somewhere right about here, like near the start. And you want a battery. And now I can build that. It's the first thing you need to do. And then you need like a research station. Usually I give them kind of their own room. So after this starts going, I might build a little research room just off to the right here, and that's where they're going to do the research to begin with. So to speed that up, what I can do is I can set this actually to priority 6, and I'll prioritize that over anything else. Now that they've gotten past the first day, try to set them up into different schedules immediately. Usually put like the researcher on the third one, but it doesn't really matter. I'm just going to move this chat thing just over to the side. I can still kind of read it though. It's been ages since I played this, so I don't really know where I should put the chat. They're not going to be very happy when they're adjusting to the new schedule, but adjust they will. This guy's stuck on downtime, I think, at the moment. But it's something you definitely want to set up pretty quickly. So these are your resources on the right hand side. That's what I've managed to mine so far. It's also what you've got access to. So any resources on here are what you can see. And if I tried to, like, say, build a block of out of some sort of material, it would come from one of these. And get the diggers going. They'll finish off that. I'll put a research station right here. Gonna need some power and stuff, wiring for that. So you want to wire from your generator to your battery, and then from your battery to everything else. So I've actually done this kind of bad. I might just cancel that build. Cancel. You want your battery where you can actually distribute power from. So I'll probably put 2 here. Maybe 1 generator over here with a bit of space. And batteries generate heat. So that connects the batteries to the grid. And then you want a wire going from the batteries to everything else. If you don't have it set up like that, what happens is that the power will go directly from the generator to everything else. And it will start overloading circuits, and it's generally a bad thing. Priority. I'm going to paint that with slightly higher priority. Storage, one of the higher priority. And you want them to store for the moment. We'll leave muckroot on the ground. The nutrient bar will set as storage. So now anything that's set for storage on that building, they'll prioritize that over everything else. And that can be a good and a bad thing. Because they could stop doing everything and start loading up that ration box with stuff. Even if it makes absolutely no sense. And because they're mining out the power nodes, they need like a tile underneath it. Any wires, you can't run them through like natural earth, they've got to be through like a built tile. So our researcher now, once this is built, we're going to start thinking about priorities. So we got this guy who can do researching, we're going to put him up on researching. And we're going to put him on like highest priority for that. You kind of got to wait. So to get more people, you get duplicants dropped off every cycle. So every 3 cycles, I think, or something, you get like a new drop off at your building pod, which is like this thing here, printing pod. And you can either choose to take it or you can leave it. And you don't want to just like accept everybody, because some guys have like pretty bad stats to start off with, and especially at the start of the game, it's a bad thing. So if I set this guy at researching and I put him on operating, the next higher one, he'll operate that manual generator to generate electricity until the batteries are kind of full. And then he'll research as a higher priority as soon as there's power actually available. But you want to like putting power into those batteries really quickly. Meanwhile, these other 2 guys can do all the building and everything else. Ah, there we go, first printing pod. So when it pops up like that, you can choose a blueprint and you get like a package, or so fertilizer, or I could get another duplicate. Now these guys, what do we got? We got one who's good at digging, researching. I don't need a researcher. One who's good at operating and digging. I do kind of need that. It's good at medicine as well, but really bad at agriculture. I kind of need someone who can do agriculture, so that puts them out of the situation. Got this guy who can do a little bit of everything. He can do farming, supplying, doctoring, resistant to germs, which is great, but they pay a hell of a lot more often, and that's a really bad trait to have when you're starting dupes, so we'll take the fertilizer and wait. That fertilizer will just sit there as like a little brick until I actually need it for farming. It's actually a lot of fertilizer. It can come very handy, because I'm farming fertilizer at the moment. But at the moment I've only got 3,000, so that's out of everything. Batteries are full, we'll jump off. And now I can start research, and this is where things get really interesting. And they've changed the UI a little bit too, so I don't know quite what I'm doing, but I do know that I need I know I need farming. So farming's like one thing I need really quickly. So it can be irrigated. And we got egg crackers, mess tables. So I'm gonna go straight for probably this one. And I'll get those 3 researches done. So what's going to happen now is that he's going to run over with that power that's available there. And he's going to sit there and research about that station while the other 2 dupes run around. And so the priorities, I'm not going to modify the priorities for these other 2 guys yet. And the oxygen's starting to go down a bit. We're starting to run out of oxygen. So if I look at the oxygen overlay, there's kind of plenty of oxygen really like around, but they're breathing it out, and they're also creating carbon dioxide when they're breathing. So it's something you kind of have to get onto pretty quickly. So the first thing that you want to do for that is you want like an oxygen diffuser. And now I remember why I construct these at like 2 tile spaces. Damn. It's almost too late. I've got to modify my base now. It's all good, Charles. I'll catch you next time. I just remembered why I usually leave 1 tile free, so I can build diffusers in them. And because I've got 2 guys, 2 duplicates that have they basically breathe twice as much as everyone else. They've got the stat, where is it? No, it's somewhere. Skills. Bio. Aha, there it is. Mouth breathers. So they actually use twice as much oxygen as normal people. So right now I've got 2 guys who basically take up enough air for 4 people. Definitely makes an impact at the start of the game. I should take off unit at these guys' downtime. because they don't really need it. They only really need 2 units of sleep as well. But they'll skill up as they go on. They'll get more skill points in the middle. Fixed. We also want like the oxygen diffuser, so that's got to be done really quickly. If you use the algae one, it generates germs. So you don't want to use those. You can use diffusers. Just 1 oxygen diffuser should be enough for 4 tubes, I think. So 1 will extend it out a little bit for a while. And we'll power that through here. Batteries seem to be doing really good. Yeah, so the algae diffusers will start generating other types of gas that you really don't want. Oh, okay. So the oxygen diffusers will emit enough for... I think 1 dupe uses 100 grams per second unless they've got problems with them, so just check that out. Go have a look at the is it skills or the vitals? Okay, so what have we got? I suppose I could just look it up, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah. It's like 100 grams per second, usually. That guy's going 200G. So 3 guys that uses 500, so that's perfect. So oxygen overlay looking like starting to generate a load of gas. I'm going to start digging down again. It's got to happen quickly. Otherwise, what happens is that the all of the carbon dioxide will start gathering, and it makes it harder for them. Aha! There we go. So they need a supercomputer to complete that. They can complete the 2 out of 30, but they can't complete the 0 out of 20, so they need a different type of researching thing to continue on with that research. But the next thing they'll probably need is so supercomputers. That is going to be I'm trying to remember where it is. Down here. Automation. So it's all your gas management, your liquids, medicine and such. There we go, supercomputer. So we'll develop this one next. It's all going to start to become a sort of like a juggling match. as to how much they can actually do. Can't bust into that water yet either. I'm gonna have to take all this water and I'm gonna have to fill it into like a reservoir down here. Definitely don't want to mine out anything to do with slime lung yet. I reckon we're probably going to end up putting all that water in here. That's all. That's alright, thank you very much. That sound usually means good things. Maybe research was finished. Yep, it was. So we've got water coolers and crafting stations now. We can start expanding these rooms more as we go, but gotta wait. Should be generating heaps of oxygen now. Just keeping our guys happy in bed. That's the main thing. That carbon dioxide's gonna plummet down. You kind of tell how long you've got to wait for oh god, I miss having my second monitor. I'm gonna have to put this over here. You can tell how much like stuff they've got, like must be periodically emptied of polluted dirt. Like at the moment it doesn't have that much. As soon as that hits a certain amount, it gets dumped outside and then they get germs before they head out. And it does the same thing with water, and you can see how it's filling up on the right hand side. When that fills up, it's got to be taken somewhere. I don't have somewhere for it yet. They're starting to be unable to breathe down there. They're going to prioritize stuff that they can do, where they can breathe, over where they can't, usually. Step 1, we've got to make like a water tank. Just so happens there's a good spot for it down here. We're already completely surrounded by slime, but we've got, looks like an ancient base right next to our build, which is pretty good. Our research is done. So we need to keep on working on stuff. Go with plumbing, and we'll go with laboratories. And while that's happening, we'll build the supercomputer station. Oh, it's a crafting station. That's new. Huh. Never seen that before. I have no idea what that does. I'm going to build one. Put all of these buildings in this room. So usually where you can build is constrained by the heat of the environments and also the slime lung. And at the moment, this layout is actually pretty damn bad. There's a lot of slime lung everywhere. Skill point! First skill point. So this is our researcher, so we're going to give him plus 2 points in research. So he can use the supercomputer once it's built. That guy's stuck in there now. He's gonna pee on the floor soon. I haven't even been using that one. Starting to work on like our water and everything. That's going to be a big problem. Basically, I'm going to have to get all the water to flow down into one area just using gravity. That's the research done for that. We've got plumbing. Now we're working on sanitation. Skill points. Give him better digging. He's already got super hard digging, which is great, because that takes up like 1 skill. So it's great to have them having that. You want to give them improved carry? Absolutely. And the other guy's got it too. We'll make it a lot more efficient for them to do their other jobs around the place. Yep, starting to get bottles of pee. Loaded water. And once like polluted like germs get into like your water supply, they're incredibly hard to get rid of. So we're gonna have to start thinking about how I'm gonna deal with that. I'm pretty sure it's going to involve this area here. But so far, so good. What I can do to make it a little bit easier in the meantime, while I'm waiting, do a storage bin there. And set that to priority 6, so I do that like as soon as possible. And now we've got that, our research isn't on hold anymore. So we can research stuff that requires a supercomputer. So we're going to do agriculture straight up. We want to use hydroponic farms, not ordinary farms. Yep, got a pod. Got water. 2,000 kilograms of it. Which would be decent if, like, this one tile didn't have 2,000 kilograms of it. Like, 2 tiles anyway. So we've got one guy who's really good at building. He's got super hard digging. He's got gourmet. He's great at cooking. Decreased food morale bonus. So because they've got the decreased food morale bonus, that means that the food that they're eating, they're gonna think that's shit, no matter what they eat. But they can make good food, which is kind of a thing. But they're narcoleptic. You do not want that. You do not want them falling asleep somewhere where they can die. So that's straight off a no. Supplying grease monkey, interior decorator. Yeah, that guy. We need that guy. Even though he's got decreased agriculture and murders plants. He's got increased medicine, increased creativity. He's like a decor dude. And he's a great operator. I reckon we'll take that guy. Geraldo! We're gonna need another bed. And the schedule that he's gonna go on is the first schedule. Yeah, that's good. So we need furniture, we need another cot for him. What else do we need to do? We're going to give him the priority for any operation tasks. Any tidying, supplying, storing, and operating tasks. I'm going to give them an up for digging. That's starting to look like a base. Unfortunately, it does mean that we're going to need another... It does mean that we're going to need another oxygen generator. But that was all part of the plan anyway. I'm going to put it up here. And so this storage bin, we're just going to use that for anything that's like nasty. So we're going to use it for like any polluted water and any polluted dirt. Polluted dirt's a good start. You need a liquid storage for polluted water, which we get from liquid storage, which is going to be liquid reservoir. That's only for stuff that's piped into it though. It's got to be a way to store liquids. I suppose it's just a tank. I'm going to have to make a tank. But any polluted dirt can end up in there, that's fine. And we're going to increase the priority on these to 6 so that we've got a barrier for germs. We're going to dig this out. Just cancel that. Easily. Gonna put a ladder in here, and we're gonna put just a tile. Like that. I'm gonna set all this to priority 6 so they do it quickly. And we're gonna put a plumbing. We're gonna put a pitcher pump, a bottle emptier, and we're gonna put it so it drops stuff off down here. And that should drop off any polluted water once we get it finished set up. Now it will take a while to fill up. It will prevent the spread of germs. And that will do all of our air needs. And right now, well, the air is carbon dioxide's building up down below. Research-wise, how are we going? Research is continuing. He's finally got to bed. And we will soon. Priorities, Ashcan. We can take the operating off him. Yeah. I definitely need to dig lower. That's true. Hello, Mac, anyway. Still trying to figure out where I'm going to put all my water. I'm thinking like down here somewhere. So I do need them to dig down. I'm just letting them do their thing at the moment. It's changed so much now that you, like, with the patch that made it so that deodorizers have to be powered. It's going to make cleaning up slime biomes so much harder. And I'm surrounded by slime. So I can't really do much more digging anyway, especially not with the heat that I've got up here. They're going to start running out of air soon because I've got 2 heavy breathers. My 2 diggers have got like the super hot digging trait. It will pay off in the end. Terrible. He's got that, like, he's the operator, basically. So I had to start a new game just because of how much has actually changed. I probably had like over 50 or 60 deodorizers in my base. But now that we got those oxygen stations and stuff, I think it might be possible to play the game without introducing slime run into your colony even once. So I'm going to work on that. We're working on our pea pool at the moment. Now I forget, but with hydroponics tiles, can you... I think you can use them with polluted water. Like you have to. We're slowly getting there. Definitely doing okay for a cake. Yeah, so I'm having fun at the moment because I got to start a new job, but I don't get paid for about another 16 days. So I'm having a lovely time trying to figure out ways to, like, not get bored. Pretty sure it's mostly going to include playing games and, like, streaming. So not used to, like, being broke. It's kind of sad. I'd save so much money if I stopped drinking and smoking. Ah, people. start thinking ahead a little bit. Gonna need... I'm gonna get the water down, so I'm gonna go that one. My cat just jumped on my lap. Chuck a couple of doors in here so it doesn't go anywhere I don't want it. So I'm gonna need to start thinking about like how I'm gonna dig down. So that's the lowest point there. I'm gonna need that one. Need that one. Slime line. So that's as low as I can take it. Try and engineer this. It's gonna be straight across. It's gonna be a lot that won't go into the reservoir. I'll have to mop that up, but it's alright. Make the reservoir about here. I'll probably make this the CO2 pit for food. How's the research going? I'm nearly there. I think one of the biggest things that sucks about being like a casual contract worker is that like I might do one job for like 3 months, and then like another job for 3 months, then another job for 3 months. I mean, hell, usually I'm a forklift operator. And the next job I've got lined up is like so like a /technician / customer service role, which is kind of like cool. Like 60% of the time on the phone, the other 40% of the time doing like data entry and stuff like that. And also like pulling out the old multimeter to test like components to see if they're actually failing. So it's kind of cool, like it speaks to the technician side of it, but it's like, then I know again in like another 3 or 4 months that role's going to disappear as well. I'll probably end up on a forklift again. Nothing wrong with that, but oh god. I hate having to go like 2 weeks without getting paid. Research! Okay, so we have that one now. Probably go with... start thinking about the power and stuff, like oil refinery. Smart batteries. Smart batteries is probably the next big one. Like the big one. I wonder if that fertilizer can actually hold up to the water. Should be up there. Just make sure I cancel that. Probably keep that ladder going down. Crafting station. I didn't even know like crafting stations were a thing. I guess like no recipes. It's kind of what I expected. Infinite water. That's kind of a new thing. Oh, I see what you mean. Like polluted water? Like using toilets that have polluted water? I forget. It's been ages. I'm starting to bottle some of the water from the wash basin, so we've got a supply of polluted water building up. Just making this up this one. Definitely need small batteries. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, self-getting. Not good. Don't die, Nicola. Get out of there. Yeah. At the moment, I don't even like have a decent water reservoir. I'll get it all upgraded soon. Haven't really thought about how I'm going to plan that part out. This space is actually back to front to how I usually make it. Usually the laboratories and stuff are on this side. So like, just getting my head around it, it's kind of a little bit fun. Atmo suits! I can actually build those things? The switches are new. Sinks, yes. Our farm station's new? I can't remember seeing that one in the past. It's possibly one that I've never used before. Oh no! Might have to put one of those there temporarily. Okay. definitely falling behind on oxygen A. So after I get smart batteries, maybe go for the oxygen station, maybe? I don't even know where that is in the new build. I'm pretty excited about it though. Yeah, oxygen masks. There we go. Decent ceiling. Kind of a weird base layout. I've never been surrounded by so much Slimeong before, like on every side, without like an obvious volcano or something. Speaking of, there's one. And there's one there too. You need to be very careful about those. Both of them are so close to my base. Yep, but very bad for sources of heat. Having it right next to my water supply as well. It's going to be like busted pipes. Might have to change the plan. Oh, mommy. Should make a place that's easier for him to get up. if they'd hurry up and destroy other things, but it's going to take a while. Yeah, hypothermia. They get affected by that a lot more now, I've noticed. It's kind of strange that it's so cold right next to it, though. It's like, do I have a cold vent that I can use, like, right next to my base? Probably not. It'd be a volcano. Won't be a cryo volcano. What do we got? Pipsqueak! It's pretty good all-rounder there, if it wasn't for like the decreased construction, but... Yeah, we'll go Pip. Guess I don't need those anymore. I still might. Once I bust that open, I'll... Just don't want them to have any accidents in the water supply. And if I get rid of like the 4-tile layout, it's gonna make it a pain in the ass later. How long is it till I got like hard digging? Like the next one. research. Nearly that. There's definitely no time being wasted. It is tricky with the amount of troops that I've got. Here we're going for algae. I miss when you could see it all in the drop down. 9.69, that's not too bad. Definitely building up carbon dioxide. The sooner we punch through into there, the better. Unfortunately, it mean that I lose a lot of my water supply. Like all of it. High priority. You just have to adjust the plane on the fly, I guess. Looked like there was a problem there for a second, but okay. So we have smart batteries. Beautiful. Okay. Next one, oxygen. I think that's the thing that's slowing us down the most, like having like oxygen. There goes all the water. How do I make a vertical dock? power control station, that's a new one as well. At least I don't remember using it. We are definitely running out of food. Gotta get our water centralized before we start doing farming properly. It's all back! I knew. They slept on... Okay, so I'm not giving him enough time to get back to bed in that case. So gonna have to change the schedules. We're gonna go back up one for downtime so they can get back in time. Oh no! It's in the water! God, please tell me you can still pop up. God, get rid of that now. How many did we get in there? Oh yeah, it's a little bit jammy. It's already spread. There's nothing I can do about that. Starvation. Okay. The priority 9 should all be gone now. Oh god, I hope it doesn't take too long for the gems to die off. They do slowly die off. It takes ages. Maybe I can just cancel that for the moment. Put like a little ladder there or something instead. Takes a very long time for them to die. Meanwhile, they're excavating their food and stressing out a hell of a lot. Might be time to get the first massage table in. And of course, they're getting the water from there for everything else. God damn it! There's not many gems. Research. Oh, they already finished it. That was quick. Okay, just ordinary doors don't do it, do they? A pneumatic door. Yeah, it doesn't block liquid or gas. I thought that might have been a bit of a bad idea to build those. I know that for sure. Okay, so we'll probably go with we'll start from the top again. Go ranching. Yeah, we've got ranching. Cat's meowing in the background. Well, yeah, we'll go with the fire poles and such. I'll get us the kilns of everything in one hit as well. It's amazing what you can do with just like one manual generator. Okay, so we've got the tables. We need power. Probably gonna start like overloading this thing soon. So they should only do it once they hit 50, I think. Yeah, 50. Definitely needed to be done with. Oh, there we go. Farming, yes. But how can they be a farmer with decreased agriculture? What? That's just bad luck. That would have been perfect. I'll take the hatchling for now. The stress is definitely going up. If we can give them the oxygen station that they need, then... Although we're starting to generate so much oxygen now that it's pushing down into the lower levels, which is good. As soon as we mine this out, hopefully it all goes down there and they should get less stressed. Touch wood. There should be a way for me to turn around and get rid of the germs. The sieve. Like a plumbing liquid sieve. Liquid. Where's sieve? There we go. I just use the filtration one there. Liquid filter, that should take the germs out of it, I think. I can't remember. Definitely seems like germs hang around a lot longer in water now. Maybe I should use the germy water first. Just to see what happens. Consume all that. No. Get rid of the germs first. I still haven't built that. Unreachable. If you get Oxyphone. Oh yeah. The other thing that I use it for is oh, I suppose that's more polluted water, not germy water. Yeah. I can't even make a plant pot yet. I'm just getting like all the basic tech done. Skill points! Okay, so we got Arkan. This is the researcher. Whoa. Yeah, I might give him carrying. Considering the priority of them, it's taking a long time to get there. Germs aren't too bad of an issue though. Like they are like a serious issue if you're playing like on the harder difficulties. Which I suppose I kind of am because I'm playing on like survival. But they're not too bad. Slimelung on the other hand is a massive pain in the ass. Should start thinking about the whole air situation. So I need to get a door. One of the airtight ones that's keyed. But I can't do that until the research finishes. And I'm starting to get there with research. The research is definitely happening. So we've got the fire poles and such starting to happen. So the next thing that I probably need to do after that would be like water sieves and like airtight doors. So that's like the gases, I think. Yeah. Like manual airlocks and such. Probably. So I managed to build that one. So probably go straight through to doing this one just because it's got the insulated tiles, which will come in handy later. I need to research it, I've already researched it. But I'm definitely going to have to start worrying about food, so like pretty soon. I got to keep my because of the way that I'm tackling this, I'm going to have to keep my my dupe count quite low. My cat's sitting there going, "Feed me!" I'll be back in a minute. Won't be long. Won't even be able to tell. I should be able to leave the game now. And back. So which country are you from? Just out of curiosity. Yeah. I was about to start talking about food. Oh, okay, no way. Yeah, I got a bit adventurous today, and I'm in Australia at the moment, so like, yeah, Australia. And earlier today, I made myself home-cooked seafood sticks, like battered ones, like deep fried. I was quite happy with myself. It's like a Australia has like a lot of traditions that are similar to like Britain, with like fish and chips and all that sort of stuff. So I got like seafood sticks, which are like surimi, from like Japanese sort of like seafood crab sticks or whatever. They coated them in batter and put them in a deep fryer for like a couple, like maybe 60 seconds, and then pulled them back out and coated them again, and then put them back in the deep fryer. They were really good. And of course I, like, literally liberally coated them in MSG. It's one funny thing about Australia. Yeah, they were nice, eh? It's one funny thing about Australia. It's like, you got the mix of like Asian food. Because like, we're technically in this like Southeast Asian region. And then you got all the British stuff on top of it, and like you've got India as an influence, and then China. Like one day I might be like making mapo tofu, or like fish and chips. And the next day it might be tacos or something. But yeah, I don't mind Norway. Norway's a good country. For a long time, when I was a teenager, well, I suppose later than teenager, when I was like early 20s, I was actually in like a competitive like a FPS team that was like themed around Sevelbard. There were a lot of us that liked ice skating and stuff like that. You can't actually find many ice skating rinks in Australia, but there are a few, if you know where to find them. I used to love rollerblading, so it's very similar. And I grew up in kind of like the southeast area of Australia, so that's kind of close to the Highlands. Like, basically I grew up in the Highlands. Where I'm living right now, yeah, cold weather. It's like everyone, it's cold when it's like less than 18 degrees. Where I grew up though, it's like it's cold if it's like less than 2. We used to play indoor hockey. So basically just inside in like a basketball hall. Yeah. Yeah. It's not until you live in hot weather that you miss the cold, I think. There are different types of people. There are people who like hot weather and people who like cold weather. I like the cold weather. And we used to play hockey inside, and so it'd be in like a basketball court, and you know, just on foot, like no rollerblades or anything like that, and like just indoor hockey. I used to be a pretty good goalie, actually. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and you can always just put on more clothes. Whereas like hot weather, you have to take clothes off. And there's absolutely nothing you can do when ambient temperatures like over 20. Ooh, he's having fun. It's so true though. Yeah. I'm the same where I live, like, because it's not cold, like I'll be in like a t-shirt and a pair of shorts almost year round. And everyone else will be walking around wearing jumpers and like jackets and all that sort of stuff. I'm just like, oh, you guys hot? Damn, yeah. And I bet that's Celsius. Yep. I'll have to get another pitch pump. Put one right. Maybe one right here. You'll have to take care of those light plants too, because they actually they breathe. What are they? They digest phosphorite and stuff, so they actually get rid of all your your nutrients. So they've got to go. Yeah. Still got the gems in it. They're sick. Yeah, we got to get these guys. So the research wise, it's gone on to they're doing the temperature stuff. I might finish here and just like go straight for atmo suits. Because the sooner I can get them doing that, the better. Just skip the whole oxygen stage completely. I'm glad that when they changed the patch, they didn't create like the atmosuit upkeep, because that's a huge thing in this game. With the you need to have the actual when it comes to like the atmosuits, you use them all the time, and you can't do anything without them. Look at my cat's got spoiled. He's had me home for a couple of, like, about a week. So cuddles on top, basically. You can set the priority on these guys so that, like, attacking is high. Otherwise these guys are never going to go down. So I'm guessing all research is basically complete. Okay, so we're gonna have to go with atmosphere dogs. So it's gases. We won't be able to build them straight away, but we'll get all the research done. That should build up all the oxygen in here. You can still escape through here, but it should stop it having so much carbon dioxide in this area. I'm totally not building this properly. I'll probably need like another one here, wouldn't I? I'll have to put a block here to stop the water from gathering. And probably put like another airlock in here. For the moment, I'll leave that open. I still can't believe that we haven't killed these things yet. I'll be right back in a second. It's taking me a while to remember how the airlocks actually work. So these airlocks are fine, they can stay open. I'll keep that one shut anyway. It's probably a waste of resources to actually have that there. I'll get rid of that. But we're gonna need one across here and one across here. And I'll have to lock that one. After I get all the water out of it. So it's got to be done. Might as well do it now. So is that one? Yeah, okay. And if I make it so that they can't pass that without going through the airlock first. Then it should be all completely airtight. I'll use the Atmo suits from now on. Actually, that's not right, is it? So if I go to the if I go to research, I'll check out the Atmosuits. atmosphere checkpoints. Let's see. Yeah, so I can cancel all that crap. It makes no sense. Still get the rest of it. I gotta build like an actual proper atmosphere dock. It doesn't really make a sense to do it yet. And I can do it, but I'll have to use, like, I will have to use this room to do it. But I'm gonna have to stop them at this door and make it so that they can't access anywhere else before they go into the admin room. No real reason to do it right now. There definitely will be soon. I just don't have a big enough base yet. There we go. Probably worth getting them. If it wasn't for the fact that Luddite conflicts with operating. That should finish clearing that out. A couple of gems. Skill up! still haven't found a cold area yet either. There's no like cold biome. Ah, there we go. There's the negative. So if I want to get some cold generation, I've got to go all the way over here before I get Aquatuna set up. And it looks like it might even be better to actually set up Aquatunas first. Any water that's got germs in it that goes through a shower is like automatically cleansed as well of germs. At least it used to be, if I remember right. Yeah, even lavatories. Like lavatories and wash basins. Oh, so that's the surface germs. After I get a bit further in this, I might play some Left Dead. Been a while since I played that. So. It's good to get like the rudimentary basics of the base startup. Definitely gonna have to think about ranching. I can breathe at least. Skills! And now one of them can do hard digging, finally. Think about like getting the poles and such set up. And there's some slime like that. Oh god. Living dangerously. Possibly what I might have to do is I'll have to build down to here. I definitely have to build up to build my base. It kind of sucks, but it's the only way to do it. Hey Barrett, how are you going? I have to start thinking about getting this place decent floors. Part of the reason for that is so that I can dig up the muck root that I haven't dug up yet. The other part of it is because it just helps with planning so much. Like when you know what sort of floor space you have to deal with. Plus it's all eventually going to have a floor anyway. Maybe not that one yet. I'm gonna wait for them to finish though. Give some hex to work to do. So research-wise, we're not doing any research at the moment. Oh, no, we are. It's just that they're sleeping. It helps later when you have to do like installation and stuff. Very hot over here. I got a feeling this is where all the heat's going to come from into my base. So if I want farms and stuff, well, I'm going to be over here. In a cold area, huh? Hopefully this uncovers a lot of muckroot. If you wanted to min-max, you could like build out these little bits at a time. And each one of those would have like a muckroot. The part where it looks like the dirt is cracked. Fast forward. Oh, we have got big time stress. Okay, so we gotta get Gossman and Nicola down. You used to be able to set the priorities of these tables. I don't think you can anymore. That's going to make things tricky. So we're going to have to take the actual priorities and we're going to have to take them off that. And make sure that they actually get their full stress down. Because that's way too high. Yucky lungs. Oh, okay. Polluted oxygen. Oh, there's slime lung in it too. There's actually slime lung. That's good. Okay. That's gonna spread. It must be getting off-gassed from down here. Once you've got it, you never get rid of it. I'm gonna save the... That's gonna be like my next mission to do with all that. Where the fuck? I was pretty sure that I didn't get them to build into any of it, but I must be wrong. I must have hit a piece somewhere. I know that it can off-gas from there. Like there's a slime one down there. Yeah, we'll have to go with that. We'll have to start generating power soon, so that we can get some air deodorizers and stuff. Before you know it, that will be all over the base. Okay, so ventilation. We're gonna need research, make that a massive priority. They'll breathe it in, they'll get exposed to it, and hopefully they don't get slime lung. It actually makes a good point for having the airlocks in. Where is it coming from? I think we've eliminated it, possibly? Like, there's a bit coming from down here. That's it. Put a block on that. Make that like high priority. Because like I've been very, very careful to not expose these guys to it. And for it to get into the base even though I did that, it's really bad. Oh yeah. It's there. I can't believe it. Just those 3 tiles. That's all it took. You gotta get rid of it now. Research wise. The research is so important, gotta do that now. This might even be the thing that pushes me over to using a coal generator, because I'm running out of power. But just cancel all this. So I only have to go there for the bare minimum. It's gonna keep on stressing out. How can he like literally the last thing on his queue is to get a massage. It's not even on his queue. Because there's not enough power. Come on, research. Got it. Okay. So now he can rush off and go get his stress relief, hopefully. And we're gonna need a deodorizer. What's that? The oxygen. The deodorizer here. It's like right there. Put it above that. And there's a bit of it hanging around here as well. Still can't believe it managed to creep in. At least it doesn't seem to have gotten very far. It's like here. It's like a higher priority. I need one in here as well. What's in it? Doesn't travel far enough over to get hit by that one. Oh, it's spreading. It's in the toilets now. Oh no, it's too late. That's where it came from. It came from in here. It annoys me. Because you do everything you can to keep it out, and then it gets in. It's spread fucking everywhere. Gonna need actual power. It's the only way to deal with it. Damn. I wish I knew when it actually got in. It's just one of those annoying things. It's really hard to get rid of once you get it. I've said it a million times. is going to start pumping out so much heat. There's nothing I can do. I need to get rid of it. Okay, so it's slowly getting it. And we're running out of food while we're doing it. Still more down there though. Damn. wonder if it... Where's the slime? There's got to be some slime somewhere that's doing it. Slime. There's no slime. So it's literally doing it without me having exposed it at all. Yep, there we go. Right in the water supply. I'm glad I saved. Okay, I'm gonna give up here. Basically, now that there's actually that slime lung in there, it pisses me off because it makes it really, really hard to deal with. Like, it's the one thing you don't want to get into your base. So if I go back all the way back to like it will go back in time until the cycle where there's none. So we're cycle 21 now. We'll check out cycle 17. I bet you it's when I popped those, when I built that water tank part. That's when it started spreading. You really don't want this shit in your base. It's one of the worst things that you can have. And it takes one and then you're screwed. So like cancel the fucking level. I'm gonna build tiles around that. And that. Don't care if it's oxalite. It's like the biggest priority. And make sure that there's none coming in from anywhere else. Now you gotta like check every single one of these. See if there's any slime lung in it at all. I bet you it's because I built something and it's fallen down. So like I was trying to build somewhere and the slime lung has fallen from the ceiling. It's one of the worst debuffs. Food poisoning, fine. No. It dies eventually. Slime lung doesn't. As soon as it's in oxygen, it starts multiplying. Okay, I'm pretty sure that should take care of it. And the power requirement for deodorizers is just crazy. Make sure they get to the toilet as well. As soon as it gets power, that's when they run back up. I gotta disable that thing. Hurry up. Good. Let them all de-stress. Gosman's like super stressed. His priorities are like gotta go down to nothing. It's like tell him to do nothing at all. I gotta de-stress. Oh my god, their stress is going up. They're gonna go destructive soon. There's nothing I can do about it. Oh dear God. Can't power it. Produces like 400 watts? Operating. Yeah, I'm gonna screw this actually. There we go. Potential load is way too high. That should bring it down a bit. Yeah, I just gotta wait. It's lucky I caught that when I did. If I check the overlays now, there should be no slime run, hopefully, anywhere. Lucky. Go fucking eat something. Yeah, we got the stress levels down. And there's no polluted oxygen around. Well, there's polluted oxygen, but there's no slime lung. That's the main fucking thing. I still don't know how they broke into it. They must have mined it. That's the only way. In contact with it here. Because there's no slime anywhere that can actually diffuse it. They must have done it by breaking a slime block. Well, that's it. In terms of this, that should be fine. That's a very good start to a new colony. Gonna have to get more food, that's for sure. But got the biggest problem out of the way. Well, thank you very much for watching. I shall catch you on the next stream, which actually shouldn't be too far away because I'm actually going to play some Left 4 Dead. So I'm going to stop this and stop.